Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, kings and queens, my noble court. My name is Lord Master Leonis, your humble scribe and archivist. And today, I'm going to be playing some Pokemon Crystal. I'm gonna be pretty low energy today. I've been pretty tired all day, but I wanna drop one of these again. Where am I right now? Where did I end up? Akrutiak City, where the past meets the present. Okay. It's been a couple of weeks, so I'm trying to remember what I was attempting to do. Din Tower, Burned Tower. Ah, okay. I think we were leveling our Pokemons? Is that what it was? Okay, so if I understand correctly, the way this works is... Because we went to the Burned Tower, I remember we went to the Burned Tower and we got something from the Burned Tower. We haven't discovered the Tin Tower yet. I haven't spent any time at the Tin Tower. So Route 38 is our next stop after this. Did we do the gym in this city? That's the next question. I'll have to look around and see. I don't remember if we did the gym. Morty. I don't think we did. I do remember making some Rick and Morty jokes. Oh yeah, no, I don't recognize this. I don't think we did that gym. Okay. In that case, we're probably looking at our Pokemon not being high enough level, right? Okay, so Daisy and Melon are level 30. We're trying to get Boogaloo to level 30. Alright. I don't remember if we have a spare Pokemon or not. The Burned Tower was considered a good place to level, but I think we were leveling elsewhere. Is the Tin Tower a place I can get to right now? Mount Mortar is like a maze inside. Be careful, don't get lost in there. Mount Mortar. Okay, I'll grab this just because it's an item. A spell tag. Okay, what does that do? Oh, those are ghost type moves. I don't think I have a lot of ghost type moves, but I know Zatu has some. Okay, we're not gonna go there because there's a higher level area of the game. How do I get to Tin Tower? I'm wondering about that. Oh, do I need to be able to use Surf to get to Tin Tower? Is that how it works? No, there's nothing over there. Huh? 2 towers, 2 Pokemon, but when one burned down, both Pokemon flew away, never to return. I remember hearing about that. Oh, the Tin Tower ahead is a 9-tier tower of divine beauty. It soothes the soul of all who see it. Tin Tower is off limits to anyone without... Oh, the gym badge. Okay. Alright. I got you. We'll just go ahead and do some level up. Hopefully nice and chill. Oh, I remember why I was somewhere else. Most of the encounters here weren't super EXP efficient. Oh, that might hurt. I think that's what we came to the conclusion of. It wasn't as EXP efficient as being out in the field. There we go. Alright. If I recall, when I say out in the field, I think we're like to the south. I think it was to the south of Ekatique. There was yeah, there was an option out here to just I think we've already been in this area and gotten the guy for this, so perfect. See, he gives more XP than the Mantine does. I think that's what we were looking at before, was that we had more access to that kind of thing. Damn, he looks so excited. I probably said this, but or it's she, I guess. Probably said it before. She looks so damn excited to fight. Yes, Tail Whip will save your 1 HP from falling. I'm sure. Yeah, that's a better EXP pull. I think up in the Charred Tower, or the Burned Tower, the Mantine's the highest yield. Whereas out here we have multiple yields that are bigger, which makes it more efficient. Hey. Ooh. Aerodactyl. Aerodactyl has... I don't think he has ancient power in this game. I've seen him have wing attack. And, what else have I seen him use? I think he had another attack I've seen him use, but I've barely seen him use like 2 attacks. Interestingly enough, despite being called Lore Master Leonis, I don't actually know much of the Pokemon lore. I kind of know some of it. I'm aware Arceus made the world and that a lot of the mythicals and the legendaries are things that he like made to kind of help regulate the world. Like I know the Reggies, for example, the story behind the Reggies are something like humans were afraid of the first one, so he made like other versions of himself in hopes they'd be less scary because they were less powerful than him or something like that. But humans were still scared every time they came up, so they just get sealed away somewhere until humanity was ready to deal with them. I know... I don't... So, what I gathered from the lore in this game is that the three legendary, like, hounds, or wolves, or dogs, or whatever you want to call them, they were 3 regular Pokemon, and then, after they died in the tower. Tower burned down, they died inside the tower, and then Ho-Oh showed up and turned them into legendaries. I don't know the exact story around that. I don't know what the exact details are. I remember I was playing this and I think I had Space Ripple or someone in the lobby. And he was saying like, oh yeah, we don't actually know who they are, but the theory is that they're 3 separate evolutions. I might get an evolution in this game, that would be nice. Or an Eevee I can turn into an evolution. Would be nice as well. Oh yeah, this is the other movie that has agility. His speed went way up. I already went up enough to pass my speed, even though I'm over 10 levels above him, huh? It's pretty good. Ladybug! Ladybug's adorable. I bet he goes down like a bitch, though. Oh, he actually took that pretty well. I think that's what an Aerodactyl does, almost. Ooh, but only 123 XP. That's not great. Yeah, the Aerodactyl, same amount of resources to take out, way more XP. Okay, so I can use this 6 more times. I'm willing to bet I could tackle him to death. Too bad I don't have quick attack. Oh, that's enough to turn me yellow? Interesting. I'll probably still go heal after this. Not very effective, but he fainted anyway. Yay! 27. Okay, we'll go heal. I don't have running shoes. I actually don't remember if we can get running shoes in this game or not. Or if I'm just like walking like a complete moron when I could have gone and talked to one of the aides and got running shoes already. I don't know if that's a thing. I know the aides show up at different points in this game like they did in the first one. Yeah, of course, the main goal of this game is to become Pokemon champion. And then this game is actually the size of 2 games, if I recall. Because once we beat the Johto... Is it Johto? I want to say it's the Johto region. Then the Kanto region opens up and we go play and get all of those badges. Excellent. And I remember now why I called him Boogaloo once I see him. Like, it confuses me anytime I take a break from this game, and then I, like, go in and look at my Pokemon, I'm like, oh, that's the electric type symbol. I know I don't actually have a Voltorb, but what did I have in that spot again? And then I'll open it up and go, alright, Porygon. Specifically Porygon 2. Okay, we're not going to waste Psybeams on this guy because it doesn't give us a lot of XP. We'll just tackle him. Damn, that did more damage than the Psybeam. Go Boogaloo. Oh, Psybeam one-shots him. I love how he looks so evil in the... When it does like the negative, his eyes turn like red. He looks like some monster straight out of an anime or some shit. Didn't I have like a Krabby or a Kingler or something like that? Maybe it wasn't in this game, maybe it was in the last one. I don't remember. I also don't remember what moves all my Pokemons learn at what levels. But I wonder if Tackle takes him out in one go. You know, it might if I hit. I'm gonna bet no because he has a shell. Yeah. So the Psybeam works better on him because he's got a good physical defense, but not a good special defense. So the Psybeam is a special attack. Man, we just be getting a lot of Kinglers, but I'm down for that because Kinglers and Nidoqueens give me the best rewards. Because the sooner we get these guys up to their levels we want, the sooner we go hit the gym. Oof, just shy. I wonder if they had shinies back in Gen 2. I haven't seen one, but if it is a thing that existed in Gen 2, it's probably way rarer than it would exist in any other game. Yup. Here we go. Level 30 is actually pretty strong for a Pokemon. As I recall, level 30 is not insignificant. In the last game, level 30s were pretty strong. Like most Pokemon you encounter out in the wild generally aren't that high. Only in very specific areas do you start to see them get up into that zone. 50 is like the point where you stop, where most Pokemon stop learning moves. Like at that point it's just a matter of their stats getting better. And then certain Pokemon continue to learn moves after 50, like the pseudo-legendaries, for example. Oh, Tackle is not very effective, I recall. Although I can use one Psybeam and one Tackle and take him out. It does work that well, at least. Oh! Dope. Leveled up to just wipe... leveled up enough to wipe him out. Todd Camper. This is Todd. What are you doing? This is it. The one we've all been waiting for. Goldenrod department store's bargain sale is on now. Want it cheap? Want it lots? Don't miss a goldenrod chance. Huh? Sound like a huckster? Well, yeah, I was mimicking them. Anyway, you gotta get there as soon as you can. See you later. I actually want to check that out. I'm not gonna lie. I don't remember for sure all the specifics of getting to Goldenrod. But I think I'm not terribly far from it. Because I don't think I've unlocked fast travel yet. I don't have fly, so I have to walk to it. But yeah, it'd be nice to go there and check it out. Because you haven't seen that yet, and for the most part, oh, you know what? That's fine. We'll just go through the grass. Take a battle if we get it. We did not. Yeah, I'll bet Route 35 leads down to Goldenrod, right? I was actually curious about that because we haven't seen that happen, and I wasn't sure if it was going to happen on a Friday at all. But yeah, I'll take a look. Let's see what's up. Bitch ass. I hate NPCs in these games. Okay, if I recall correctly, the bargain thing is on the top floor. Or rather, I should say on the roof. Interesting. What's going on here? Welcome, how may I help you? Ah, dope. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so they do actually sell things you would want at lower prices than you normally get them. That's dope. Okay. How many Pokeballs do I have? Let me check and see how many Pokeballs and Great Balls I have, because I need those for sure. And then Super Potions. How many Super Potions do I have? Because it'd be a good idea to take advantage of doing that. I have 14 Pokeballs and 10 Great Balls and 1 Ultra Ball. Let me see. Pokeball. At 150. Let's get 6, would be 900, and if we add 10 to that, brings us to 2,400. That's eminently available, so that can bring us up to 30 Pokeballs. Great Balls are 500 piece, so it's 1,000 for every 2. So for 10, it would be 5,000, right? Yes, that's fine. So that means I'll have 20 Great Balls. Now I need to know how many Super Potions I have. I like having the different Pokeball options because I do not want to miss out on getting a Pokemon anywhere in the world. So we should have 20 Great Balls, 30 Pokeballs, 1 Ultra Ball. I have 8 Super Potions. So at minimum we should buy 2. Which is another 1,000. Yeah, okay. So that'll give me 10. We don't need revives because if a Pokemon faints, we consider it dead and we don't use it. So let's see. A full heal eliminates all status problems. Might not be a bad idea to get a couple of these. In fact, I'd be down to get 4 of them. That's fine. That's a resource we can use rarely. Just to have that available. Alright, dope. I feel we got some goods. Did a good job there. Let's get back to I imagine at some point we're gonna talk to Oak again. He's supposed to be in Goldenrod City in the radio tower, and then I have a feeling as well that at some point we're gonna be able to go down to that basement floor and do something in there. But for right now, I don't know how to make that happen. So, and if it's anything that's like locked to a specific day of the week, we might not make that happen. Although I do want to experiment with streaming more often. It might not be a bad idea to like stream every day, but if I do that experiment, I'm not promising to do it permanently, and it will be like an hour a day, because most of my weekdays, so I wouldn't change, just to be clear. The long streams that I already have on the weekends, I keep those. But I was just saying, if I'm adding new streams, it'll probably be like for an hour a day. And the only reason I'd be like, yeah, we can do that, is just the thought of what's the word I'm looking for? Because my work schedule during the weeks, I work a split shift. I have a 5-hour chunk of time between the two pieces of my shift, so some days I need to come home and crash, because it's just when I get off of my later shift and when I start my earlier shift, there's not a lot of time to sleep in between. So it just is how it is. So I am thinking about doing that. I'm also trying to figure out what I want to do moving forward. I know Twitch has done some things recently. They've made it really, really clear that their goal is to lower the amount of revenue that streamers make in order to make more revenue for themselves, which I do think is probably pressure from Amazon more than the anyone who was part of the original Twitch team having any desire to do that. I don't know if there's any of those guys left. I'm willing to wager the CEO of Twitch is probably put there by Amazon, but I don't know. I have no idea. I've got no evidence because I haven't done any research on it. I'm just guessing, shooting in the dark. But I definitely am considering the possibility of going to one of the lesser known streamer platforms. There's a lot of other issues with, specifically with YouTube, and I really don't like how they treat copyright specifically. None of that is anything that matters at all for me directly right now, because I pull 1 to 2 viewers, and occasionally I get more viewers when some of the streamers I'm friends or acquaintances with raid me, and that's about it. So I'm not exactly out here big name man on the block or anything. I'm just a dude playing video games and hoping I can entertain somebody. Oh yeah, for you, we'll just do tackles. You don't want to waste side beam energy. Bye-bye. I don't know, we'll see. Maybe one day I have content working at a level that we can function like that. You want side beam for this one, right? I'm pretty sure that's how it goes. It's very interesting looking at all the animations in this game and comparing them to the animations from the last game we played. because that was technically what do they call it? A Generation 3 game. It was just a Generation 3 version of the first game. So it feels like going back in time, like back in technology, to earlier, rougher technology that doesn't quite work as well because it is. Even though it's an earlier game in the series. I know I've mentioned this, I mentioned what I just got done saying before. That is just interesting to look at. From what I recall though, this game does seem to put a lot more personality on the individual Pokemon. So like you see here, like that whole, like how the animation with how the eye looks and they put the hand there. Like I said earlier, Nidoqueen just looks so damn excited to be here and fighting. Which you don't really get that from Fire Red, because in Fire Red it's just kind of like the Pokemon comes out and the whole unit just moves as one and shakes a little bit while it makes the roar sound, and that's it. I don't recall there being like actual animations in place to give the characters. See, like this guy here, he looks like he's very just sort of territorial and angry. Like he like you stepped on him and he's not happy about it. Kind of attitude is what I get out of him. Got that fiddler crab claw. I don't know, that animation doesn't really give him much personality. I would expect him to flap his wings and to roar. I don't know, the design looks very different though. Like the way his lower jaw looks in this art style is very different than how he looked in Fire Red. He looks like he has a much wider jawline. Just do double check. I'm gonna quickly. I'm still here, by the way. I am double checking on something. Okay, yeah, so if I go to live scene, I'm seeing my live scene. Okay, I'm just double checking to make sure that I'm actually streaming and people are seeing what I'm streaming and hearing what I'm saying. Because I know sometimes when there's just no interaction, it's because people are coming and going, and I've just left my starting soon screen with no audio just sitting there for like 20 minutes, which is awful. But it happens. I've had it happen before. Or I go to the be right back screen and I forget to come back. I'll have a whole existential monologue that doesn't get on the VOD because I was on the be right back screen for 30 minutes. Alright. So we want to swap out Pokemon. What do we have level-wise? Okay, so everyone's at least at the minimum to do something. Let's put Johnny up there. Just see what we get. We don't want these characters to die, so we have to be very careful. Kingler appeared. Okay, so I do have a Kingler. Yeah. Alright. Leer, Bubble. Let's try Vice Grip, see what it does. Okay. Ooh, that was a critical hit. So it shouldn't do as much damage to me. Yep. That puts me ahead on the damage scale. Not very effective. Yeah, I'm glad I'm using Vice Grip instead. Yeah, you can use Leer all day, buddy. Do not care. Alright. Oh, nice. That's most of what we need to level Kingler up. Dope, dope, dope. Just gotta be careful. Some enemies are inclined to do like Tail Whip and stuff, like Nidoqueen here is inclined usually to do Tail Whip at least once or twice during a fight. So we should, in theory, be able to do some damage. But Scratch will do a lot of damage. Oh, maybe not. I'm only going to take maybe 1 or 2 hits before I swap out to someone else. Yeah. So we'll swap out to a different Pokemon. I think Jafar is an Arbok, if I recall. Let's switch out to Aquarius and see what we can do with that. Oh right, Aquarius has Hypnosis. I forgot about that. There we go. Go to sleep. Perfect. Too bad I don't have Nightmare anymore. Alright, Water Gun, which is stronger, I'm pretty sure, than Bubble. But... oh, it's super effective too. Dope. That means Bubble will be super effective, because they're both water moves. Let's see, Bubble... how much damage do you do? Not quite enough. Please don't wake up. Ah, nice. So for this, it's okay, because we do need to level up... we do need to level up our Kingler, Johnny. But I'd rather give some XP to Aquarius and then just go heal than risk killing Johnny. It's very important that we keep our Pokemon alive. I'm pretty sure I don't have spares right now. That might not be a great way to put it. We don't have extra Pokemon that don't fit in the party. That might not be true, but if I recall correctly, we had spares and then we lost them. So if I go to Bill's PC... yeah, so box 1 is where I would keep them, and there's none in there. So that means we only have these 6. So if we lose one right now, that's a very bad thing, because we're back down to a subpar party. Ooh, I'm worried about this. I don't remember if Johnny takes extra damage to wing attack. No, he doesn't. That's good. Aerodactyl's already faster. Ooh, that's problematic. Bubble. Oh, he does more damage than me by a pretty wide margin, so we're probably gonna have to swap out to someone else. Okay, so water is effective, so let's swap Pokemon over to Aquarius. I don't know if Aquarius will necessarily be the call, but we'll see. Ooh, damn, he do be taking damage there. Hypnosis? And more damage. Oof. But we put him asleep. We put him asleep. Okay. let's... Oh, man. I know I'm taking a bit of a risk for me to attack him in this state. I'm kind of hoping that we could take him down. Yeah, okay, there we go. Critical hit. We did it. So I'm willing to wager Johnny definitely levels up. And Aquarius might also level up, or it might be just shy of. Yeah, just shy of. Okay. So I'm going to go heal again. We do what we got to do. The reason I was willing to risk that one for the biscuit is because the more Pokemon get involved in a battle, the more the XP gets split. And I don't want to split the XP more than the two. Because XP sharing with only 2 Pokemon is fine. Another one. Another one. We'll hit a little harder now. But now we know that the water moves do more damage, so we'll use those. Dude, you're already faster than me. Why do you need to use agility on top of it? That's fine. We won't complain. It didn't do damage. Super effective. No damage, though. Swing attack doesn't hurt too bad on Johnny, but it does hurt significantly worse when fighting him with Aquarius. So I think we might be able to beat him with just Johnny this time, which would be great. If we could pull that off, that would be great. It's possible. Oh, that's why he's doing it, because Bubble can lower your speed. I didn't even realize Bubble could lower the speed of an enemy Pokemon. So we're still in the green, so let's go. Oof, 1 shot shy of dying. As long as he doesn't crit, we're good, yep. Alright. Perfect. Then we had to immediately go heal, but that's okay. The point is, we can do it. We can beat... we can beat the Aerodactyl with just Johnny. That is a possibility. Maybe not if the Aerodactyl does nothing but wing attack and doesn't use agility at all. If he does that, that might be a problem. But, we'll see. Okay, Kingler versus Kingler, we can deal with that. I think we're 2 levels ahead of him now, right? Yeah, no, we're one level ahead of him now. Bubble, not the smart move, buddy. It does a lot less damage. Oh, Harden. Yeah, it's very much a move I definitely 100% want to have in my repertoire. And in case you didn't catch it, that was sarcasm. I don't like that move. Although against Aerodactyl it might actually be useful. I feel like not so much. I want another water attack move. Like if Johnny got Water Gun, I'd be pretty happy because that's a reasonably stronger water move. This Aerodactyl's smart enough to keep hitting you with wing attack. That's not great. Let's swap to Aquarius again. Ah, perfect. He used agility. So he won't take damage here. And then we can use hypnosis. He uses agility again. That's also good. Okay, it didn't affect him. We need to try again. As long as he's not damaging me, that's very, very good. Right. We just want to put him to sleep. That's the main thing. I'm going to hit him with water gun. I love how the drops kind of look like paw prints almost. At a certain point in their animation. Wait. Aerodactyl woke up already? Dude. Come on. Thank God. Take him down. Aquarius levels up for sure. Yep. Definitely good for that. Up all our stats. The more levels we get, the better. We need to be pumped up for the gym. Kingler versus Kingler. Same levels. Be solid. It's interesting. The AI in this game is way less complex than you'd see in a more modern game for sure. And I mean, that's obvious. But I don't know what goes into this enemy deciding to hit you with bubble, even though we're almost the same level. Vice grip clearly hits harder. I suppose I shouldn't complain about it though, because there's a sense of if the computer always picked the best move with the highest chances of winning, it'd be a lot harder to level up your Pokemon, for sure. But as we go up in level, we hit harder, and as we hit harder, we become more difficult to defeat. We hit harder and we have more armor. We have a better defense. I know I've said it before, but I love that laser eye animation. Like I hate that it doesn't do anything to you, because it looks like it should. Like it should damage you, but I love the animation. It looks so cool. It's like very old style Western superhero cartoon style laser animation. It looks very, very cool. Okay, what hurts you more? Bubble, if I recall, actually. Bubble is super effective, isn't it? Doesn't hurt you for a lot, but it does claim to be super effective. Does she have Poison Point in this game? I don't remember. Vice Grip, does that do more damage? It does way more damage. I haven't seen Poison Point happen. That might just be a flag I threw up, though, that will cause me to get Poison Pointed in the near future, but we'll see. Vice Grip, baby. We're gonna level up after this, and then we can go heal. That Vice Grip actually hurt a good chunk. Yes, continue to use Leer and other such things that aren't very effective. Nice critical. There we go, baby. What stat affects critical? That's actually a good question. What stat dictates how often you crit? Attack, defense, special attack, special defense, speed. These are the ones that it shows you. There's a bunch of invisible stats on Pokemon's too that I recall there being. I don't know what they all are. I don't know what sort of determines your critical hit chance. That would be an interesting thing to look into. Oh. Alright. Much better now. Yeah, these lower levels, that 400 something takes up most of the XP bar. Okay, okay. Let's see what we're doing. Does Vice Grip do more damage? That's what I want to know, because I know Vice Grip is a stronger attack in general. We're doing better on both HP and defense, I think. Yeah, I think Vice Grip does still do more damage. But it says it's not very effective, but it does more damage than Bubble, which is super effective. What is this situation where the super effective move does less damage than the not very effective move? Isn't that crazy? Okay, fine. We'll use Bubble instead of Vice. Well, or we can use Harden like an idiot. That's also an option, I suppose. We'll use Bubble and not use up another Vice Grip option. Take less damage from the wing attack. Are we level up again? Yeah. Okay. Alright. Alright. We want Vice Grip. Oh, don't Pokemon have like a... Do they call it like nature or something? Where it does something to affect them in some way? I think that was a thing in the last game when we played it. We look at the natures and they gave us like an idea. You could look up a nature and see what it does. And it would give like a boost to a specific stat or something. Let me check actually and see if that's a thing in this game. Oh, it's dark now because it's officially 6 o'clock. Oh, and we should go get ourselves another point towards Ultra Balls. First, let's go to Pokemon and just look at our Pokemon real quick. Stats. Does this tell me what nature it is? Type water. Status okay. Type water. EXP points. Level up. Item Quick Claw. Moves Bubble, Leer, Vice Grip, Harden. ID number OT/Leo. Original trainer is Leo. It doesn't say anything about nature. Interesting. So I guess that wasn't a thing at this point in I'm looking at these specifically just to see if there's like anything about that. Nah, no, nature isn't a thing. Okay. Interesting. Alright, we are going to go back and heal up, and then we're going to head back to Goldenrod and get a point, because every 2 points we get a free Ultra Ball, and so we can only do that once a day. I could technically do this on my days off. I don't know if I will. I haven't been, because I don't really think about it. It's like the same vein as like logging into a mobile game for a daily reward. I don't really think about doing that most days. Like, I have some mobile games I play, but like it's not something, I don't sit down on my phone and play games for hours and hours at a time, so. Vice Grip's stronger if I recall. Despite the super effective status of Bubble. Bubble is complete ass. Oh, we'll use Bubble to finish her off. Pop, pop, pop! Super effective. 415 XP points. Not quite enough. So we go back to Goldenrod, and then we can go down here. Do I remember if the national park had, like, I hate NPCs in this game. I feel like they're programmed to do that on purpose. I just feel like it happens way too often, where you'll go down there and a moving NPC will automatically block your path. Like, I think they're designed to move after you've been like on screen yourself for a certain amount of time. Okay, now we go the other. I was close. Not quite in place, though. Okay, let's go check out the radio. Radio. Wait a minute here. Today's password. Let me think. It's Lucky Channel. Don't forget it. Don't forget it. I'm in Goldenrod's radio tower. Alright, so Lucky Channel is the code word. So we go up here. We talk to her. Hi, did you tune into my radio show? Do you remember today's password? Yes. Oh wow, thank you. What was your name again? Leo, okay. Come on, join the show. Everyone ready? I want to hear you shout out today's password for Leo. Lucky Channel. That was the password. Yippee, that's right. You did tune in. I'm so happy. You earned 1 point. Congrats. Yep, our contestant was Leo. Thanks for coming. I hope all you listeners will come too. I'll be waiting. You also get like so I'll give you another example. You get daily rewards from, let's say for example, Don't Starve Together. I can log in every day. I just go to Steam, hit the play button, go in, and I will receive a reward. And that's fine. I generally remember sometimes on days when I'm not really planning to play it, I'll just be like, oh, you know what? Let me go pop in here real quick and get a thing. But then, what's the word I'm looking for? What do you want, Anthony? You still awake? This is Anthony, the hiker. Your Pokemon as feisty as ever? My king learned me. We have energy to burn. We hike up mountains every day to work out all our energy. Oh yeah. I was battling this Octillery the other day. It took off when I got distracted by a passing beauty. Learn from my mistake. Always stay focused on the job at hand. Alright then, be good. I don't know if that was the original voice I gave to that character or not. I know most of the time when people call me, I'm just like, who cares? Get off my phone, leave me alone. Oh, what was I saying? Like, I was basically trying to explain it takes more effort to boot this up every day to try to get a point every evening. Which I don't even remember what the exact time period is. If I recall correctly, it's 6 to midnight, which is... Or it might be 6 to 10 every day. Which is actually not possible for me anyway, because I work from 6 to midnight. So I'd have to mess with the clock, which I'm sure I could do. It's just, like I said, too much effort. Oh no. Confusion. Bobble did nothing. Let's hit Vice Grip. And hope not to... Not to do that. Ladybug does not do a lot of damage. Whip, 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 whip. We're still using Vice Grip though. Oof. Good lord. Bye bye. Just shy of enough to reach level 20. Ba, 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 ba. Wild Nido Queen appeared. Go, Johnny! We want Vice Grip. That's gonna hurt. Oh, not a lot though. Might be able to end this and then, yeah, level up, get to level 20. Hell yeah. All our stats go up. Let's go heal. I also really don't want to use any of my healing stuff. I vastly prefer to use my heals on gym battles, especially gym master battles or gym leader battles. Way more effective, in my opinion, just because like gym leaders can pull some crazy stuff. They can do things like completely heal their Pokemon on the verge of death and stuff. So it's important to just be ready to deal with stuff, to deal with things and stuff. Basically, they can do whatever the player can do. All right. See how we're doing now that we're at level 20. I imagine we take less damage from this now. We do. Take significantly less damage from this now. And Vice Grip does significantly more damage. Alright, here we go. Sitting here playing Pokemon, reading up on IVs. I have no idea if the IVs have anything to do with crit chance. I legitimately don't know how crit chance is, how it works in the game. But it'd be nice to learn. Man, I can't wait to get to like higher level Pokemon games. Like, I think Gen 4 is when we start doing like the full 3D games and stuff. I don't remember for sure though. I'm pretty sure Diamond and Pearl are the Gen 4 games. So it does sound like IVs help with the critical chance. Okay, good, he didn't hit me. Perfect. Let's go heal. Like I said, I'm just gonna be pretty low energy today. Relatively, like, I don't feel terribly tired right now, but I was feeling pretty tired leading up to streaming. I did take some caffeine though, so. Well, that doesn't seem to help my knowledge very much. Let's go down to Vice Grip. I'd be reading, but I'm not sure still how that works. The main thing I'd like to know is how they determine critical chance. Or, yeah, critical chance, not critical damage. Because critical damage is always just double the damage of the move you're using. It's looking up, actually. Knock on wood. It's looking up that I'll have another level 30. I sure hope so. He's still small enough level that he could die before then, though. I think by the time he gets to level 25, though, I'm at a point where I probably won't see him go down before he levels to 30. The really thing that the thing that sucks anytime something dies on this game is even if I get all the way through this and I go through the gym, I kick the crap out of the gym and don't lose anybody there. If I lose one of these Pokemon later, I've put all this time and effort into one of these Pokemon, and it's each one of these Pokemon specifically. It will definitely hurt. Yay! Grew to level 22. I don't want to be too trapped in leveling up though, because I know that in the last game, in Fire Red, when we played Fire Red, we leveled for like a month because I kept losing Pokemon in the level grind. I'd start the level grind, and then I'd have to swap out to a Pokemon, which is now a very weak Pokemon. That was like level 5 or something that I'd have to level up, and I had to go somewhere and try to like swap the Pokemon out. The other option, I suppose, which maybe I'll use in this game going forward, is that I could go to especially once I have fast travel, I can go to a earlier point in the game with lower level Pokemon and have much less of a risk that I'll lose that Pokemon. And then the Pokemon in that area will be giving so little EXP that it won't really matter if I swap to a stronger one, because they're not going to get enough EXP to matter, basically. No, absolutely not. We don't fight this. I have no desire to fight this. Get me out of here. That guy has the counter ability, and I don't want to deal with that. Counter is a pain. It hits so hard. If Johnny was like level 28, I might be willing to give it a shot, but not level 22. Counter hurts so bad. Because this counter is proportionate to how much damage you do to the opponent. And if you're good at doing damage to the opponent, then because you're like way higher level than him or her, then you're gonna get your ass beat because it's gonna be stronger than what you hit them with. I think it converts typing too, because I think counter is either a fighting type or a normal type. Probably a fighting type with a name like counter. And so then I'd be willing to wager that the damage you get dealt back, so like let's say you use bubble, that's water damage, but then he uses counter to send the damage back to you. I bet it converts the damage into fighting damage. So then what ends up happening is you don't take the half damage if you're Kingler for being strong against water. If I'm right about that, that would be a royal pain in the ass. Let's go, boy. Nice. You're just not going to hit me for anywhere near as much damage because you're so low level comparatively. Not quite 10 levels lower. 9 levels lower. Trying to learn Stomp. Johnny can't learn more than 4 moves. Being able to move to make room for Stomp? Yes. Which move should be forgotten? Leer. Not a fan of Leer. I'm a fan of the animation for Leer. I've said that a bunch of times, but I'm not a fan of the actual move itself. It doesn't do... It's not all that effective, in my opinion. It's better to just hit an enemy Pokemon with a beat stick strong enough to break its defense. That's my opinion. I'm a blunt force weapon user, and my Pokemon are my blunt force instruments. That is perhaps not a great way to put that, but yeah. I'm just like, no, I just need my Pokemon's numbers to be way bigger than the enemies, and then we can just kick the crap out of the enemies. Okay. Let's try Stomp and see what that does, damage-wise. Woo! That's a lot of damage! Yeah. There we go. We go back to using Stomp. Dun, 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 dun. I love that animation. That's really great. Makes it feel like you just hit multiple times coming down. Oh, and it flinches them. I like that a lot. I always like moves that flinch the enemy. Flinching is super good. I think everybody agrees with that in the Pokemon fandom. Flinching is super good. If you can flinch an enemy, that's really good. Stomp. I love the implication that Krabby just, or Kingler, just like jumps into the air and like stomps down with one of his crab feet. It's not very effective, but he flinched. Get out of here. Yeah, 24, baby. We're gonna get this boy leveled up. Let's go. That'll actually be our first water boy leveled to a reasonable level, because I don't think we've actually leveled up a water boy yet. Very good. So this is not very effective, but this is doing very well. Just peachy. That's an old school thing to say. Just peachy. Fits, because we're playing retro games. Actually, I'm really excited to play games further on in the series. I'm even more excited, like, just to play through all the Pokemon games and I say all the Pokemon games. I want to make sure I'm specific. All the mainline Pokemon games. I might go around playing the other Pokemon games eventually, but there's a lot. So I don't know about that. I know there's like, like people talk about Pokemon Coliseum, for example, which they say is really, really good, but I don't know the specifics about, and I guess it came out between Gen 1 and Gen 2, and it's a game that people look back on very fondly, so apparently it's very good. I also know people talk about Pokemon Snap. My experience with Pokemon Snap was not being able to figure out how on earth Pokemon Snap works. To be fair, I was 5, so that's why I couldn't figure out why it worked or how it worked. Also remember there's one called, I think it's Hey You Pikachu, and you have like a microphone and you have to talk to your Pokemon, and I never figured that one out either, which I think was mostly because we never figured out how to hook up the microphone to the Super Nintendo. Or maybe it was the N64, I can't remember what that came out on. I just remember having it at some point. It'd be fun to go through like the Rayman games at some point too. I played Rayman 1, but not all the way through. I got pretty far, but I haven't gotten all the way through it. And then I played Rayman 2 up to the level where you're sliding around being chased by the death dude inside the death dream or whatever it is. I don't remember the specifics, but it's something like that. There's like a row of teeth on the top and bottom of your screen, like you're looking through the mouth of the bad guy, and every time you mess up, it chomps on you, and when you lose all your health, you die. And I don't remember, like I remember we got to that point in the game where we were doing that level, and then I don't remember, I'm pretty sure we never beat that. And the only game I remember actually fully 100% beating for Rayman was Rayman 3. I played Rayman Origins, and at all. I haven't played any of Rayman's Raving Rabbids either. Rabbids have become sort of their own thing outside of Rayman at this point. And then we have what is it? Rayman Origins and Rayman something else. Origins I have not played, but there's another Rayman game. I have played it. Oh, this is not going to do any damage. I've played it, but I haven't gotten anywhere close to beating it for sure. Nice. It's really good about Rayman Legends, that's what it's called. I have that on my Nintendo Switch. There's a bunch of characters now that I don't know where they come from because they weren't in the original 3 games. Like I remember in the original games, in the first game, I'm pretty sure Glowbox briefly makes an appearance, but he's not important in any way to the story. In the second game, Glowbox is Rayman's best friend, and he has a bunch of kids you have to run around and find. In the third game, he's still Rayman's best friend, and he's really dumb. And he's kind of like the Oh, I don't even know. Like, he runs around with Rayman and does stuff, and you can do abilities with him and stuff. I know there were like one or two other characters I feel like that Rayman also makes friends with in that game, and they have like specific abilities he can do with them, or rather they have abilities that he can make use of, and you can kind of like switch between which guys are going with you for different missions. But then I don't know what the story behind Rayman Origins is. As in, like, I don't know what the storyline of Rayman Origins is. I also don't know the story of Rayman's Raving Rabbids, but it appears to me as though Raving Rabbids was like... The Rabbids were like a pest problem, and Rayman just did a stint as a pest exterminator. Similar to like an insect exterminator, but for rabbit, freaky, creepy rabbit-looking things. Although those games didn't really get a lot of traction because most of the Rayman crowd was like, okay, but where's the cool story? I know that was my reaction to it. I was like, what is this? Is there a storyline to this game? That was my reaction. I think I know a number of people who also had that sort of reaction of like, bro, really? This is what Rayman is now? I remember Rayman Raving Rabbids coming out about the same time as Shadow the Hedgehog. And we all pretty much unanimously agreed without even playing the game that Shadow the Hedgehog was the edgiest video game to ever video game. I'd say it's not that anymore. We have games like Doom Eternal now, so... Although, Doom Eternal does edge correctly. And when you do edge correctly, you don't call it edge, you call it metal. And boy howdy, is Doom Eternal metal as... I'm gonna not say that on stream. I don't think the swear word thing is that big a deal anymore, but... Or it's not as big a deal as it was before, but... I do know that people kind of have problems with it still, so I'll try not to. But yeah, it's super metal. What if I can kill him with bubble right now? Yep, I sure can. There's a critical hit though. I wonder how this narrator voice should sound. Is that supposed to be like your character reacting to stuff like, a ladybird appeared? Or is it like a narrator? I feel like that would be funnier. And then, before the boy's eyes, a ladybird did appear. It fainted, and Johnny gained 123 experience points. I suppose it could be like more of a mechanical, like AI thing. Like you have like your Pokegear is talking to you, or your Pokedex is talking to you. Like, Wild Nidoqueen appeared, or something like that. I don't know. I'm not sure that it's supposed to be a voice for real, or just like, oh, this communicates to you, the gameplay, the player of the game. So you understand what's going on. Tail whip failed, nice. Bubble boy, let's go. Da-dink. Critical fit, hit, and super effective, nice. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Whoa. What is this music? Oh boy! What have I run into? Can I run from this? I don't think I can win. Oh, maybe I can. He's 10 levels higher than my highest. Bro, I don't know that I could fight that and win. But he's water type and Daisy is grass type, so let's give this a try and see if we can do it. What is this? I have never encountered this before. Okay, that does barely any damage. That's not bad. Okay, let's... Can we stun him? Actually, that'd be great. Yes, perfect. Okay, so if we do that, he might not be able to attack on a given turn, which is always going to be clutch. Okay, Pedal Dash must have high speed. I don't know how much damage this will do to him, but... Half his health bar in one hit? I'm a lot less worried about him. I don't know what this is, though. What are we looking at? I get the idea that this is like a... Must be a rare encounter. Because he's level 40. Like, he's a really high level dude. Okay, and he has 810 XP to give out. Dang, dude. That's crazy. I've never run into that. What is that? Hold on. I have to look this up. What is that? Pokemon random high level encounter? Is this a thing that's specific to this game? Universal Pokemon Game Randomizer? Random encounter. Okay, I want to know what this is. I've never heard of it. Like, is this a thing in the games in general? Because, okay. Type of Pokemon world encounter from the Galar region? Why do I care about the Galar region, bro? This does not fill me with confidence. What? Okay. I'm trying to look this up off screen here. This has got me really interested. Pokemon Crystal. High... Oh, hold on, what is this? Oh. High level encounter? I'm just... How can I catch? I made blah blah blah. I don't know. This is so confusing to me. I can look up the game just to see what's up on it. Changes from Pokemon Gold and Silver. Perhaps? Legacy. Female player was added. Area locations names displayed on screen. Several locations have their graphics altered. Yada yada yada. Certain trainers have different dialogue. Oh, you have outbreaks and mass outbreaks, apparently. That's a thing. I didn't know that was this old. I only learned about those when I was playing Arceus. Some wild Pokemon, let's see. Some Pokemon were exclusive to the Gold or Silver Gilgamesh Skyrim can be found in Crystal. Sneasel appears in the Ice Path. Magmar can no longer be found in Burn Tower. Some of the wild Pokemon that appear in Kanto have been altered. Mass outbreaks can now only occur with one of 3 Pokemon as opposed to one of 7. Trainer appointments have been adjusted. New trainers added. Going around department store features a new rooftop area with sales. Flower shop and around city. Battle tower. Layout. Dragon's Den. Ho-Oh and Lugia can only be caught after completing the game and reaching Kanto. Changes made to rules of Elf. Trainers who call the player on the cell phone now have distinct personalities. Oh, Bueno's password is new to Crystal. That's not in Guild. I'm glad I did that. Glad I picked this. This doesn't... Huh. So this doesn't say anything about, like, the encounters. I have no idea. Like, absolutely no idea what I just ran into, other than it seemed to be just a random, very rare encounter where you run into somebody and it's super high level for some reason. I've never run into that before. I've never seen that before in Pokemon. So that's crazy to me. I feel like, I don't know. I mean, I've played Pokemon, but I've never, like, sat down and be like, alright, we're gonna beat the game like I'm doing with these, so I'm learning all kinds of new shit. I didn't know that was an option. So that's crazy. I imagine that there is a name for that the Pokemon community knows what that is, but I don't know what on earth I just ran into, other than it was just a high level Wartortle. I'm making the guess that level 40 is not just the standard for that. That depending on where you are in the game and what level your Pokemon are, you're going to be hitting higher level. Well, probably more likely where you are in the game. Probably dictates more what level of Pokemon you're encountering when you get one of those. That's insane though. It does give a lot of XP. It's like 800 plus XP. It's really good. Do we risk it for the biscuits? Sure. I don't know how much damage he does. Mirror coat. Okay. Well, as long as I kill him, it won't matter. Okay, he doesn't give as much XP as the higher XP ones, so trying to learn Guillotine, but Johnny can't learn more than 4 moves. Delete an older move. Yeah, we'll delete Harden because Harden is awful. Johnny forgot Harden, and Johnny learned Guillotine. I don't know what Guillotine does, but it sounds like it's painful. I'm guessing Guillotine is a higher tier version of Vice Grip. Like it's like Vice Grip, but it does more damage. All right, Johnny, let's go. Let's see how effective Guillotine. That's a 5 move. That's got to be real strong. And it misses, of course, because why would we want you to actually see what it can do? Bro! I hate that the really strong ones, like, I said this before. You give me a super strong move like Zap Cannon or Guillotine, you've already slashed my ability to use it down to only 5 times. That's enough balancing. You do not also need to make it purposefully really hard to hit with it. That looked really cool, actually. It's... Oh! Is that a... Okay, I take it back. If Guillotine is an automatic one-hit KO, then I understand them both knocking it down to 5 and also making it difficult to hit with it. Then I'll take it back, because if it automatically KOs every time it hits, I would understand why you would not want me to be able to just do that every time that I fight an enemy. That makes sense. But in general, I don't like that they take the really strong moves, cut them down to only 5 uses, and then also make them, like, really not accurate. Like, woefully inaccurate. Do we... I guess Vice Grip. Do we waste anything that isn't Bubble on this guy? Well, I feel like Bubble doesn't do any damage. It does less damage than Tackle. Ba 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 ba. You know what I actually might do? I might see if Space Ripple's in a VC and see if he knows what I ran into. Him or Death Wish. They're usually hanging out in a VC together. Hold on. Again, I'm not actually leaving. I'm going to be right here the whole time. I just don't know what else to put here. While I go check and see if they are out here in a VC. Nah, ain't nobody in no VCs. Damn. Okay. That's unfortunate, but that's okay. I'll have to ask about it later. That's really bugging me, honest. I'm just like, what is that? I've never experienced that before. Because that never happened to me in Fire Red at all. It's also never happened to me... Is that similar to, like, running into alpha versions of a Pokemon in, what's it called? In, Arceus? I wonder. Right. Nidoqueen flinched. Perfect. Let's bubble her to death. That's just crazy to me. Crazy to me. Whole new music setup. I like just completely different battle. It's something. We'll stomp you out of existence. Level 28. Dope. Alright. I did say I'd fight this thing if I was level 28, so we'll do it. Stomp. Oh, trying to take his opponent with it. Oh man, is there a way for me to undo that? Let me see. Okay, can I just run them? Yeah. That seems like the smart move. I don't want to have anyone take one of my Pokemon with it. That's absolutely unacceptable. I'd rather lose the XP than lose a Pokemon. Actually, I wonder if Torque would know about it. He's like really into Pokemon too, actually. I might attempt to call him. Not very effective, but he flinched, so it doesn't matter. Where is he on my... There we go. I at least just want to know what it's called. I mean, I assume it's just called High Level Encounter or something. That's all I can imagine to call it, but... Like, I suppose what I really want to know is, like, what is it? Is it specific to this game? Is it something that... What was that weird flash? Did my game just glitch? Oh, I hope the hell not. I don't want to lose my save information or anything. Stomp. Get out of here. Did you get my my message? Oh, so I'm playing, right, and randomly I hit a random encounter, and instead of the normal like do 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 and all that like music, it just goes like full bore intense, and then I was like, a wild war turtle appears, and this guy, I'm in a zone like all these guys are like level 15, level 14, level 16, so like level 40. For a while. I've been pretty much the whole stream.
That's probably why.
But I was just like...
Because depending on old, that's like technically a shiny.
A shiny?
Well,
it wasn't a shiny.
No, what I'm saying is depending on the age of the Pokemon, before shinies were implemented, that would be the equivalent.
Oh, so they didn't have shinies in second generation then. So they
I'm
just...
not sure when shinies were implemented, but all I remember is that, like, if I spent a long time in one place, eventually the same thing would happen. But you had to spend a long time in one place. So...
Octopus cable.
It's the squid.
Anyway, no, it's just like...
Cable.
I've never heard of that, and I tried to look up on the internet, like, random high-level encounter or something, and nothing comes up for it. So I'm not sure what it was.
Because not everybody and their grandma be grinding on second gen. You know what I mean? They do all like their grinding and shit on like the newer gens and shit that you can transfer over to other consoles.
Well, I know they have to have shinies by 3 because when I played Fire Red, shinies were a thing by then.
But what year was
I don't know. I'd have to like go look that up. But okay. I think I'm fine. He don't gotta go that far. It's all good. I was just wondering if he'd heard of it. I'd never heard of that before. Like that's completely new experience to me. But I guess he said he experienced it before, which makes sense. So it's not like a unique. It's certainly not unique to me. It's definitely something other people have dealt with. But yeah, that's real interesting. It's just crazy to me how it like went full bore intense music and everything. That's, to me, that's just insane. Oh, it's a lower level. That's why it doesn't give as much XP. Okay. I feel really dumb that I'm only just now figuring that out after 2 hours of doing this, but... I wonder if Torque knows anything about it. But it sounds like it's like they didn't have shinies yet, so they had that. I guess that could have been a thing in first gen. I don't remember ever running into it in first gen, but I didn't like play all the way through the first gen games. So let's see. Stomp. Can we one-shot him with Stomp now? No, we can't. Can we bubble him to death? We can bubble him to death. Yay. Slow King. That's rare. Oh no, Slow Bro. I'm bad. My bad. Slow Bro. Let's stomp the Slow Bro out, bro. Let's go. And he flinched. Perfect. Vice grip. Get out of here. Level 29. Perf. Hold on. Let me see if I can... Stomp. We might be able to actually one-shot him and stomp now because we're another level up. No? Okay. Yeah, fight. Fucking shit, way up. Bubble. Bubble him. Bubble. My bubble. His speed goes up, I use bubble, he dies. I don't think we use Stomp on Ladybug. too small a bug. Doesn't even give me enough XP points to matter. I wish Pocky was here. Pocky knows like everything about Pokemon. He'd be able to tell me exactly what the hell I ran into. Stomp. Guten Nacht. Oh, I used Bubble. I didn't mean to use Bubble. I was just not paying the hell attention. All of a sudden, Bubble is way stronger than it was. That's interesting. We can two-shot Aerodactyl with Bubble. Unless that was a... critical. I didn't catch that it was a critical. That'd be interesting, though. No, it's not a critical. I finally got enough of a strength stat boost to matter for Bubble. Yeah, we'll just bubble him. Now that I know that I can bubble him and win in 2 hits, that's not a bad move actually. Because it's very efficient. There's a lot more bubble attack options than most of my other attack options because Bubble's super weak. Okay, I'm gonna say 2 more fights. And we'll hit level 30, and then we can swap to probably Aquarius. Get the other water boy out here. Leveling up like a champion. See how bad Bubble hurts this one. I feel like probably not as much. 3 hits with Bubble should end her. But I'd say that's not worth it when you can stomp her in 1. Yep. We'll go heal real quick though. You know what? We won't. We'll do 1 more fight. Then we'll go heal up. Then we'll swap Pokemon. I'm hoping that even though this guy does not give a lot of XP, that it's enough. I'll use my last stomp on him. Because I know I'll hit him and kill him with 1 hit. Is it enough? It is enough. Perfect. Probably just barely enough, yeah. I can't even see the blue over there. Alright. Let's go heal. We should now have 4 level 30s. Out of 6. Yeah. Alright, so we'll switch Aquarius with Johnny. And just so we can look at it. That way we'll switch Melon with Jafar so we can see 30, 30, 30, 30. Nice. Here's hoping, buddy. We got level 16, so in theory, thanks to Hypnosis, we should be able to actually win most of our fights alone. Although this guy will make it a point to move faster than us by using agility. Although if he uses agility, ooh, he doesn't get a chance to use agility yet. Perfect. He's weak to water, so I can just use water gun. Pop, pop, pop. That didn't actually do a lot of damage to him, but hopefully we will still kick his ass with little to no issue. Super effective. Still asleep, yay! Sometimes they wake up right away and it's not that great. It's nice that Hypnosis immediately worked. That was good. Because it means that I can take him out, get my 300 something, and I took no damage for that, which is awesome. Nice. Not even a Ladybug would level me up. But we're gonna get another Aerodactyl, which is fine. Okay, so he's faster. Yep. That's another good thing. Aquarius is definitely faster than Aerodactyl, so you have the shot on that first move to just immediately make it moot. Grundy routes? Did you mean grindy? Okay, still asleep? Good, stay asleep. He just says back in all capitals, effing autocorrect. Oh man. The fattest of fingers strikes again. Okay, I'm willing to bet he's faster than her too. Damn. There we go. I like putting enemies to sleep when I have the option, especially with lower level Pokemon, because it makes it a lot easier to just take out enemies way quicker. Well, and risk a lot less of your HP while you do it. So I can level up right now. I'll keep my maximum. My maximum HP will go up, and I'll keep my HP at maximum. That's alright, Tail Whip does nothing, and I'm ready to hit you again, so bye-bye, my friend. Super effective. Aquarius gained 415 points. Is that enough to level? It is enough to level. Nice. Brings my HP to 54. So Torque thinks it's just the rare spawn for the area. But yeah, I've definitely never encountered that before. That's crazy. Nice. Off to La La Land you go. I really wish I had Nightmare. That'd be great. Oof. He's very strong against water attacks, so that's actually troublesome. He's gonna take a number of hits to take out. I'm definitely going to want to do it with Water Gun instead of Bubble. He woke up. Uses Leer, but it fails. Go back to sleep, please. Perfect. I know it's not very effective, but we need the XP. Let's go. Does that kill him? It kills him. Perfect. A critical hit. Yes. Perfect. 412. Perf. That makes me pretty happy. Oh, another one. I may have to resort to bubbles. How many? 10? Yeah, I may have to resort to bubbles. He's not going to do a lot of damage with that, but he's going to do some. Bruh! How many uses of hypnosis do I have left? Probably enough. Yep, there we go. Critical hit, perfect. Glad he's still asleep, but I'm getting more and more tense about him waking up. Although, he probably can't kill me even if he does wake up. I don't think he has a move that can one-shot me. But he just stays asleep the whole time, so it's great. Pretty sure this will kill him. Perfect. Level 19. Yay. Learn double slap. There we go. That's the move to use on Kingler. We're gonna go get our power for moves back. Let's get together in battle. I promise things will be different. Route 30 is where I'll be. Give me a shout when you come. Alright, later. I know I can go rebattle trainers. I guess I could go do that to make money. hold on. Let me think of something. Let me look at the map. Can I do that quickly? If I go down. Yeah, because this will take me to Sprout Tower and Violet City. Yeah, I've probably got a reasonable way to do this. And I can still fight things on the way. Says things will be different now. We'll see. I don't know if he'll actually be stronger or not. If he is, that's actually kind of cool that they get stronger. But, how much does double... Well, first let's just hypnosis you. Because I'd rather you not fight back. If I can kick your ass without having to worry about that, that'd be great. And then double slap, which is a lie because you can hit up to 5 times with it. That doesn't do a lot of damage. Bruh. That is like so dumb. That he wakes up immediately. That's so dumb. Just stay asleep, bro. Be like the last guy. I thought double slap is regulated to 10. Like it does super damage, but then it really does not. Are you kidding me, bro? Just stay asleep. This guy's really not tired. There we go. There we go. Pew-pew-pew. Oh, that didn't kill him? There we go. I don't remember which one of these kids is Joey, though. Maybe 36. Okay. Poke gear. Where are we? Okay, from here we're gonna want to head in a general this way direction. Oh, that leads into the ruins of Alphabet, actually. This will head to Violet City route, right? Yeah. Yep. So what's the route over here? Oh, I could do this now. Yes. There must have been an item up there. I can't think of any other reason you'd go up there. What route is this? This is Route 31. Which means as soon as we start heading south on this route, it's probably going to be considered Route 30. These enemies aren't even worth my time. They're so far long ago. Okay. Is this Joey? Nope. Is this Joey? Trainer, if you look one in the eyes, prepare to battle. Say you'd be on Route 30. Is this Joey? Okay. One of these guys has gotta be. I've been waiting. Let's battle now. Okay, there we go. Is he still just as tough as he used to be? Because if he is, then I'm gonna stomp him into non-existence really fast. Yeah. Yeah, I'm only doing this to get money then. I'm not gonna get anything else of value out of this. Oh, I missed. Okay. Oh no, whatever shall I do? Yeah, we'll hit him with water gun and end his misery. He might even survive that hit. I don't know. Nah. 102 EXP. I'm surprised I got even that much. Doggone it. It's 64. It's not great, but yeah, okay. I'll ring you whenever I get the urge to battle. Yeah, you do that, buddy. Have fun with that there. I don't want these random encounters. They're too low level for me to care. I can't catch any of them. Dude! That's annoying. It's that you have to hold down the button for way too long to like get past the cliff head. This is the skip a bunch of stuff method. Yeah. As is this, yeah. I'm so glad actually that they do give you this option. So as you're further in the game, you can just be like, yeah, I don't... Dude. Yeah, I don't want to be here, let's go. That's the tower, we don't want that. Pretty sure we already fought all the trainers in Route 36. Alrighty. Oh, hypnosis. Bro. Come on, man. He's actually doing damage too. Dude, come on! It would have been more effective for me to just hit him with damaging moves at this point. Yo, that is such a pain. Yeah, I'm literally just gonna run. That fight was AIDS. Show heal your Pokemon, yes. Don't do this to me, man. Don't do this to me, man. Okay, this is ass. This is such ass. What you mean it doesn't affect him? The game suddenly decided that Kingler was no longer hypnotizable. Is that the problem? Do I need to weaken him to hypnosis him? No, it still doesn't work. Dude. What a load of crap. Now we're at level 20. 10 more levels and we good to go, baby. Gonna go heal real quick. You're out late? Not really. It's only 7:30. See, I'm getting tired of that. Like, why suddenly does Kingler not get hypnotized? There we go. It's not any different than any other Kingler. It's not special. It doesn't have different stats. So why is it suddenly so damn strong against it? Oh, of course it does. Of course he does. Can you please go back to sleep? Of course not. Of course not. Bruh. Yeah, go to sleep, please. Stay asleep this time. Also, Aquarius, you need to hit your enemy to do damage. Aquarius, you need to hit your enemy to do damage. Why is it suddenly like... I don't understand, bro. All of a sudden, it's so much, like, problems. Get out of here. Yeesh. Need to go heal again right away. Kingler is a pain in the ass against Aquarius. This will be much nicer. One, can I hypnotize you, please and thank you? Awesome. Take notes, Kingler. This is how you do. Meanwhile, Kingler's over there like, why would I do that? I don't want to die. I just want to farm. I'm not here to like actually have challenging battles. I just want to get to level 30 and then we can go take on the gym. Perfect. Stay fast asleep. Awesome, excellent, beautiful. Awesome, excellent, beautiful. Best. Ugh. Super effective. 415 XP points. That's enough to level up. Yay! 9 more levels. This stream is definitely boring as hell, though. I definitely understand why no one sticks around for it. Also, there's long swaths of me not talking. I get why like no one sticks around for these. I would probably put something like this if there's someone else's stream. If I cared, like I wanted to know what was going on, I just put it on in the background while I do something else, and then if like whoever I'm listening to is like, whoa, what the, then I'd be looking at, oh wait, what happened? Something important happened. Okay, that did decent damage. I mean, not really, but it did enough damage, I guess. Boy. Go back to sleep, boy. Perf. Hit 2 times. You know, the other thing is, I'll be able to get Pokemon in the Kanto region in each area I go. So I should have a lot of Pokemon by the time this is all said and done. What do you want, Liz? Hi, Tiana. No, hi, Tanya. How are you? This is Liz. I'm fine, but I'm bored silly. Huh? Wrong number. Oops, sorry. Click. Okay. It works! It works! The slump is over. Temporarily. 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 Get some more caffeine in my system. I'm starting to feel drowsy again. Blah. Hit 3 times, baby! Dink. 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 I would put him back to sleep, but I will probably end him in one turn now, so. Dink. Dink. Also, just there are a lot of Kinglers in this grass. I imagine that that's not actually what I'd be fighting if this wasn't randomized, but here we go. Straight to sleep, baby. Water gun, baby. Do a lot more damage to you than last time. Yeah, it does. I wish it did that much damage to Kingler. That'd be nice. Perfect. Another level up. I've always said it didn't affect Foe Nidoqueen. I feel like that's more of like a it missed. There we go. Dude. That is so frustrating when they just decide, nah, wake him up immediately, please. It's like, bro, I don't want you to, though. Just stay asleep, please, I beg of you. My maximum HP is still 64? When does my maximum HP go up? I feel like it was 64 before. It might not have been, but I thought it was 64 before. Of course it didn't. Of course it didn't. I hate Kingler right now. I don't actually overall hate having to fight him, but damn, is it a pain in the ass to fight him with Aquarius? Stay asleep, buddy. That might not kill him. Yeah, it's not gonna kill him. Again, I would hit him with Hypnosis again, but it's not. It's pointless. It's pointless. I'm pretty sure even Bubble will kill him at this point. He's gotta have only like 1 or 2 HP left. Yeah. We actually have to go up here and heal because we're out of double slap moves. And I need double slap because he's not strong to double slap. Kingler isn't. A ladybug will be easy to beat, but it won't give me a lot of XP, so... I bet Water Gun will hit it for a lot of damage. Not really. Oh, he has Comet Punch? He has Comet Punch? How do he have Comet Punch? Okay, this is actually annoying that, oh boy. I don't know that this guy's worth it at this level. I feel like I am not going to hit him for enough damage for this to matter. If Water Gun's not going to do damage for him, I'm willing to trudge through the Kingler fight because I know I'm getting 400 plus XP out of it. But I know with Ladybug I'm only getting like 100 something, so I don't feel like trudging through that shit. Let me see. We hit him with Hypnosis, right? Yeah, so we hit him with Water Gun. My brain just turned off there for a second and went, wait a minute. Did we do the thing we just got done doing? And it wakes up immediately. It's a good thing that Water Gun does so much damage to her. Sometimes being able to invoke sleep on someone is one of the most busted, strongest things you can do. And sometimes it's like a complete waste of time. But when it is strong, it is busted strong. So even giving you 2 or 3 moves where your opponent just doesn't make a move is very strong by itself. And if an opponent just rolls the dice bad for like 6 moves in a row, you just bustedly, like, you just destroyed them. Come on now. And then sometimes you'll get one of these slumps where you just use Hypnosis 20 times in a row and it doesn't work. But it's why it's worth using, is because like when it is strong, it's absolutely effing busted for the level of strong it is. Like in this case, just giving me these 2 moves where just this one move where she doesn't fight back is enough to end her, basically. Well, 1 or 2 moves. I think it was 2 moves actually in that case. I gotta try to remember if any of these badges tell me that it'll let me control Pokemon up to a certain level. Because I don't recall being told anything about that for any of these badges in this game. So I'm actually curious if that's even a thing. It's possible that they put that restriction in the first game, and then when the second game came out, it was something people complained about, so they didn't do it again. And then later they realized that they really should do it because it's a good balancing mechanic. Ugh. I wonder if that's what happened. Hypnosis. Of course it didn't. Perfect. Be more perfect if you hit her the first time. go. So like this, because it kept her asleep the whole time, it's bustedly strong. She only got to hit me once the entire battle. I did barely any damage. That's why sleep's worth having, even though it doesn't hit all the time. Because when it hits and it works, or it'll hit and they'll immediately wake up sometimes. But when it hits and they don't immediately wake up, it is stupid strong. We gonna use double slap now. Punch, punch, punch. Hit 3 times. Please do stay asleep. Gonna tap that double slap once again. That triple slap. There we go. Just keep chilling there, buddy. Keep chilling. Some more double slap. Critical hit. Perfect. We're at level 24. Perfect. And my HP went up to 69. Nice. I'm obligated to say nice. I love it when it actually works right off the bat like that. When it works right off the bat like that, it's great. But she woke up right away, which is kind of a pain. Of course, it doesn't affect Nidoqueen. Now we yellow. Alright, water gun. Just take her out, please. Need to heal. How many gyms have we gone through? Am I able to check on that actually? I should know by the badges, right? How many badges I have? I have 3. I feel like I've either got 3 or 4. I want to say the last gym we did actually got rid of one of our Pokemon. Oh no, wait, we will look at the Leo page for that, right? How many badges? Okay, we got 3. So in theory, this will be, yeah, well, not in theory. So this will be 4 in Ecruteak City, or Ecruteak City. And then in theory, based on the map, the 5th one will be in Olivine City. The 6th one would be in Cianwood City. The 7th one would be in Mahogany Town. And then the 8th one would be in Blackthorn. And then somewhere has to be like the route you take. Maybe Silver Cave, I don't know. But somewhere's got to be the route you take to get to this game's equivalent of Victory Road. So I'm just curious. So we're 3/8 speed. One more badge and we'll be halfway through the game, basically. Is there like a thing going on with Team Rocket? Because I'm pretty sure Team Rocket is in the game. Do we have to do anything with them? Is there anything going on with like the Charred Tower and the Tin Tower? Oh wait, we gotta go to Tin Tower after we beat the gym in this city. I just remember that. Of course it didn't. Get out of here. Perfect. Now let's slap this bitch. Double slap. Oh, I just realized it actually does. No, it doesn't. It has the male symbol. I was gonna say it might be a female. Why he wake up already? Go to sleep. What you mean it don't affect him? Yo, alright. That's not okay. Alright, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. You have irritated the ever-loving hell out of me, so we're going to just annihilate you. Because I've gotten annoyed now. Yes, please, attempt to use Vice Grip against a 102 HP level 30 monster. I'm sure that'll work. I'm actually so mad. We're gonna use Zap Cannon. Goodbye. Because I have to now immediately go heal up Aquarius again, even though I just went and healed him. Ugh. So annoying. Waste of my time. I want to get to the point where we fight the gym. We probably aren't getting to that point today. I'm thinking we're gonna, at best, we're gonna get Aquarius to level 30, and then barely start working on. Todd, what do you want? My Sentra is looking more and more like me. It's getting cuter, and you know, now we can KO Mewtwo easily. Really. I should challenge the Goldenrod Gym. See you later. He doesn't actually say that I should go fight him again. But I'm curious if that's like the cue that I can go fight him again. Alright. Let's go. Hypnotize. There we go. Perfect. We got him! Water gun. Water gun again. Perfect. Was that enough to level? Not quite. Oof. Come on, give me another Nidoqueen or an Aerodactyl. I'll take an Aerodactyl. Not Kingler! Come on! Kingler takes too long to kill. But I still am okay to fight him because lots of XP on the kill. Not like Ladybug, who's like tough to kill but also gives no XP. Right, double slap. Double slap's the move. And it misses because of course it does. And of course he wakes up. Is he resistant? Like, is he resistant to the sleep status effect? Is that how this works? Is Kingler specifically got like a very high resistance to it? Is that why I'm like constantly not hitting him with it? And he's constantly waking up from it, like right away. I would assume that's the case. It seems like it. That was a critical hit, nice. But I had some times where he like stayed asleep for like 6 moves in a row, which is really great. Another critical hit, nice. Yeah, I'm down for criticals. I still don't know how they figure that out, but since you didn't damage me, we'll just keep hitting you with double slap. There we go. Get out of here. Seven to 2 now. I like having Pokemon with triple digit HP. That's always good. One of these days I should play Fallout on this channel. I think I have both Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas on my computer, but I have to check if that's actually something I possess. Put him to sleep. I know for a fact I have New Vegas. I can't remember if I actually got 3 or not. But New Vegas is good. I do find myself in a position a lot where, like, one thing that's really great about doing the streaming thing, and I think this is probably what keeps me motivated to stream more than anything else. Not really caring about whether or not I get numbers, not really caring about money or anything. I mean, I kind of care. It'd be nice if this turned into something good, but, like, something big that paid me a lot, but I also understand that the likelihood of that is extremely low, so I don't expect it to happen. But what is cool about it is I do feel like, if nothing else, I'm putting information out for posterity. Like, how do I put this? It's not like it's important for the next generation to know that I played Pokemon Crystal. But I say stuff, I talk about things, and so there's things you can learn about people from the past if you're watching this in the future. And if you are watching this in the future, hi, how are you? But it does help keep me motivated to just kind of, how do I put it? Just be like, well, now I have to finish this game. You know, so beforehand I might have had sort of a wishy-washy, maybe I play this. A lot of the times I'll play games and I just won't get to the end of it. Like, I won't play it all the way through. Like, it actually would be kind of a pain to go through Fallout 3, because I actually did everything except finish off the, like, last DLC, which I'm trying to remember, something Steel. But Broken Steel, that's what it's called. Where you start out the DLC by attacking enemies of the Brotherhood of Steel with Liberty Prime, who throws mini nukes like effing footballs, and it's absolutely brilliant. It's one of the most amazing missions, I think, in RPG history, in my opinion. I just think it's the coolest thing ever that he's out here football punting miniature nuclear warheads. Bah, bitches! Meanwhile, saying things like Freedom is non-negotiable. My favorite thing that they ever did in Fallout 76 was add the option. Dude, you gotta hit this guy with double slap to actually damage him. You realize that, right? Damn. Double slap must have god awful accuracy. But anyway, my favorite thing they ever did for Fallout 76 was that they gave you the option to buy a Liberty Prime pack that let you have Liberty Prime voice lines in your power armor, and I was like, yes, sir, I will absolutely spend the money on that. It is the one thing in the game I've ever been like, this is worth money. This is worth real money. I'm down for this. I'll buy Adam for that. I've never bought Adam for anything else in that game. You can get Adam by doing things and stuff and doing stuff on the scoreboard. Although I do think the scoreboard was a good addition. That's basically their what's the word? What's the word? What's the word for it? Oh boy, it's what do they call it? Damn. My brain is everywhere but where I want it to be today. Season pass. I don't mind season passes. I think season passes are fine. Most of the time. Although, I would make the argument, I guess, that at least this last season pass on Fallout 76, I don't know if all of them are like this, but the last one arguably gave you... Actually, no, now that I think about it, if I recall correctly, you could get that without paying. I was going to say it might have been pay to win, but I don't think it was. I paid for the first to go through the season pass and get the extra dooblies because I wanted them, but... Yeah, I think all the paid stuff is pretty much just cosmetic. I think maybe you get some extra gold bullion or whatever, but you can just go... Like, it's not a lot. Did we hit 5 times? Doesn't matter, he fainted. 26, baby! I know they gave me, like, a pre-built house. That was one of the things in the thing, and I was just like, yo, I'm getting the house, bro. And a power armor skin. But anyway, yeah, if I did New Vegas on stream, here's the thing. I've never finished enough of New Vegas to get to Vegas with the platinum chip and then talk to Mr. House about what to do next. I've never gotten to the point where you talk to Yes Man, where you figure out anything, or you go find Benny. None of that. I've done none of that. I have gotten to New Vegas before. But one of the troublesome bits about the game New Vegas is that it crashes a lot. So it's one of the reasons I haven't streamed it yet, is I feel like that might actually be problematic. I don't know how problematic, but I feel like it could be an issue. Because it crashes like a lot. And I know, like, whenever I mentioned that to my brother, he's like, it's a Bethesda game, Dave. Hypnosis, which does nothing because it never does anything against Kingler. Have to hit him with it like 4 times before it lets it hit. Come on, man. It does seem like specifically Kingler is super resistant to Hypnosis, which is a pain in the ass. I would wager that means he's super resistant to being put to sleep, and he'd be just as resistant against like Sleep Spore or something. But that might not be the case. He might be specifically resistant to Hypnosis. We want the double slap. Let's go. Perf. This is what we want, baby. Let's water gun and finish him off. I still think that one fight was like crazy. That one with like it just with like full intense super mode. Nah, you are not worth the time, bro. You don't get put to sleep and you don't take damage from water moves, so we're not playing that game. You only give me like 100 XP, that's not enough. Bum, 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 bum. Let's go. Yes, let's go. I was watching a video with Asmongold reacting to a guy who was talking about the state of Destiny 2 and all the microtransactions, which I used to play Destiny like a lot. I lived and breathed that game for a while, but at this point, like I've walked away from it for a long time, and just watching this video, I was like, boy, am I glad I walked away from it. Like, this sounds awful, but there was something he said in that video. Asmongold did while he was reacting to it. The guy talked about how Bungie mentioned after regaining player-based trust and everything, that their next, the next thing was, of course, revenue. Revenue was the next thing they talked about. And I get it, as a business, you gotta make revenue. But Asmongold said something really interesting. He said, "You realize that's how you hunt. You put out bait, you bait the animal, you get them to trust you, and then you kill them." And I was like, damn, bro, that is dark, but he's not wrong. He's not wrong. That's what happens when you get these greedy corporations with their microtransaction hells. I wonder what would happen if a kid growing up in modern day, like, had parents that got him like a bunch of old games to play when he was little, and then let him play like the modern games once he got a little older. I wonder how that would go. Because like I think for a lot of us, what really makes a lot of games like this one stand out to us is the nostalgia of having played it a long time ago when we were children. In my case, I don't have that nostalgia for most of the Pokemon games because I wasn't allowed really to play Pokemon when I was a kid. But there's a lot of games that I look back on fondly with rose-tinted glasses, and then a lot of the times if I go to one of these games and I'm like, oh, this game is so good, and I go and I get back into it, I'm like, this game looks like ass. Rain Dance. What does Rain Dance do? Sure, what does Rain Dance do? It doesn't tell me what Rain Dance does. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna look this up. What does Rain Dance do? Pokemon Rain Dance. Because I think it just changes the weather. And if I recall correctly, that's kind of a really worthless move. What does this say? In my experience, changing the weather does like very little. It doesn't have any power to it. So what does it do? Generation 2. Introduce Generation 2. Hello? Hello? My, cool. Hold on. My phone is just not loading things. Oh, man. This sucks. It doesn't want to load the page. Okay, Generation 2. For 5 turns, the weather becomes Rain Dance. Even if the current weather is Rain Dance, the damage of water-type attacks is multiplied by 1.5, and the damage of fire-type attacks is multiplied by 0.5 during the effect. That might actually be worth doing. If it makes your attacks more powerful, if that's what it does. It makes your attacks more powerful if you're using water attacks. That would boost both Aquarius and Jimmy. So I'm willing to give that a shot as like an opener move you can do. Normally I don't like buffs and debuffs, but that one directly makes you attack significantly harder than you normally do. So like, let's see what happens if I do this. Okay. A downpour started. Rain continues to fall. Water gun. I just want to test and see where we're at with damage. Yeah, that one-shots him. That's not bad. If I remember correctly, I'm out of power for... Yeah, for double slap, so we need to go heal. Oh, Johnny, not Jimmy. My bad. Jimmy was in the last game. Yes, shall we heal your Pokemon? Yes. Your Pokemon are fully healed. I love that in emulator versions of the game you can just do this. I feel like, honestly, I could probably still hit him for a lot of damage with Water Gun, but let's find out. Because this is Water Gun at normal power, still one-shots him. So that's not really a great example of what could be done. That being said, I wonder what it would do against a Kingler. Okay. I'm gonna start with Rain Dance. I should have started with Hypnosis, but we'll start with Rain Dance. Attack mix. Okay. Hypnosis. Perfect, that worked. That gives me 4 moves to kick his ass. I don't think it'll be a problem. Rain continues to fall. Water gun. So that's a 2-turn setup to do a lot more damage. Okay. So that means if I'm doing 1.5 damage right now, that means water gun doesn't do a lot to him. That's interesting. I'm glad he's hypnotized, though. That makes life a lot easier. Perfect. Now, I already know I don't do a lot of damage to Kingler with water gun, but I'm curious what I would do, what it does to him if there's downpour. Now he's smart enough to use bubble apparently, which will now do more damage because of the rain. I'm curious how much damage water gun does now that where we got the rain going. That's not bad. That's not bad. I'm glad I replaced bubble with this, actually. This might be a better setup for fighting, just to be aggressive, than trying to use the hypnosis option. Hypnosis is a little more passive, because you got to get that in place first. I'd say, I guess, if you really wanted to go full bore setup, you would hit hypnosis first, then you'd hit rain dance, with the intention being that way you don't waste one of your rain dance moves with hypnosis, and hopefully you can kill the enemy in 5 turns, whether or not they wake up, I guess. Wild Kingler appeared. So let's try that. Let's hit with hypnosis. Have we run out of rain dance actually? Hold on. It's possible we have. No, we haven't. So now we do rain dance. He stays asleep. So he won't attack us for at least one more turn. Which is the turn he just took. Yeah, ideally he doesn't attack us and we're doing 1.5 damage. Yeah. So this would be a very solid option. Like I said before, normally I'm not big on support moves. I think moves like hypnosis and sing are fine because sleep is so powerful when it works. But like for example, rain dance, I would normally not go for something like that, but I'm thinking, especially because I have 2 water Pokemon on my team right now, it might actually be worth it because I could switch between those 2 water Pokemon. And I've gotten several water Pokemon throughout the game. Because if I recall correctly, I had another Aquarius basically before. I think I had either a Squirtle or a Wartortle before too. We go check sometime, but yeah, I think I also found another like 2 or 3 water Pokemon on top of the ones I've owned already, that I currently own. So it's if I'm going to continue getting a lot of water Pokemon, Rain Dance is worth the trouble because I can use it to give me a huge leg up on my opponents. Yeah. This is actually pretty correct. I'm okay with this. It lets me beat Kingler a lot faster. I can now two-shot him doing this. So but that does take up 4 turns. So that is frustrating. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, it's definitely something worth using in boss fights, I think. So if I was gonna go up against a gym leader, I might very well consider using Rain Dance. But yeah, normally I'm not for any moves that are like, oh, it brings your attack up, or oh, it brings the enemy attack down. Like, I feel like if it is not doing damage most of the time, it's a waste. Now that he's asleep, we'll use Rain Dance. The other thing is, near as I could tell, Rain Dance doesn't it doesn't not hit. It will automatically work because it's not actually attacking the opponent. So unlike other 5 moves, like, you're going to get the effect out of it every time you use it. So this Kingler's got a little more health than the last one, for some reason. So we're not going to two-shot him, I guess. Pardon me. Alright, let's go heal up and get more, get our Rain Dance moves back. Specifically, we use Rain Dance on Kingler and Wobbuffet because those two are pretty strong. So we might actually need the help. But on Nidoqueen and Aerodactyl, bro, why? How about showing me your technique in a real battle with me? I'll be waiting on Route 34. See you later. I don't actually remember where that is. Because this is Route 37 down here. And I imagine I go to Route 36, going down to Goldenrod, maybe Route 35, I don't know. I think this is Route 37, and then Route 36 is down from here a bit. 35 is between the park and Goldenrod, and 34 would be just shy of Goldenrod. Speak of the devil, let's go. See if we can hypnotize him right away. Bada bing, bada boom. Rain Dance. How crazy would it be if there were actually animals on the planet that could make the weather change like that? That would be insane. Like, nowadays we know so much about, like, what causes weather patterns to shift and change, and just knowing how all that functions to alter the weather in a specific focused area, you would have to mess up, like, the airflow of entire layers of the atmosphere to make that happen. That would be insanely powerful. If you actually had something capable of doing that, it would be like a doomsday weapon level of power. Perfect. Let's go. Yep. Get out of here. Probably didn't even need to hypnotize him. I'm pretty sure you could just one-shot him with the water gun. But Kingler, on the other hand, I really need him to go to sleep. Perfect. Perfect. Is it the difference? Is it because I just noticed I'm two-shotting this one, and the last one that was one that I couldn't two-shot was male, and this was female. Does that affect their HP stat or their defense stat in the game? I'm wondering about that. This is a how do I put it? This is a really old game. Also, it might not have anything to do with gender theory and more like they did, because it's a much older game, it might have just been that they did like research on whatever animal was their inspiration for that Pokemon, which I believe is the Fiddler Crab. And then just found that that was in fact the case in that species and used it as an effect. I don't know. Alright, we are level 29. We almost done with Aquarius. So I think we'll barely get some time. We'll get a little time in with the Arbok, whose name I'm forgetting. We get a little bit of time in with him. And then next week we'll finish leveling him up and we'll go and do the gym. I actually felt super relaxed all evening this evening, which is nice. Normally I'm very upset about taking an entire stream to grind and not to actually move the story forward, especially since last week I did not feel super good and was just like, yeah, I'm not gonna stream on Friday. I'm down to just keep fighting Aerodactyls. I can one-shot Aerodactyls, let's go. I gotta go find the intense music from that other fight. I wanna figure that out. It's like boss fight music. How much damage does this do now? Not enough to one-shot. That's fine, though. I'm more in a hurry, so I don't mind being a bit more just outright aggressive and not using the support abilities right away. Kingler and Wobbuffet are really the only enemies that require support abilities to... And honestly, for Wobbuffet, it's just so he doesn't take me with him when he dies. That's the only reason I need the support abilities. If I can insta-sleep him, then I'm solid. He's not gonna screw me over. In theory. And then for Kingler, it's more just that it's gonna take like 2 to 3 hits to kill him. Which I guess I could probably do without putting him to sleep, but it's nicer if I can put him to sleep. I really don't need the Rain Dance, probably. Well, no, the Rain Dance is what allows me to do the 2 to 3 hit. Now that I think about it. Okay, so there's the Wobbuffet. I would argue that is almost definitely the argument against the tail being the actual Pokemon, because this animation shows that his mouth opens up and has a tongue and everything in it. So, Hypnosis. Nope, that's bad. Okay, attack miss, that's good. I'm pretty sure Mirror Coat is the move that takes me with it when it dies. Okay, so put you to sleep, Rain Dance. Let's do more damage. Perfect. I'm glad the rain does not wake him up. I feel like rain would wake me up if I was sleeping outside or something and suddenly I just felt fucking water on my face. I'd like to think that I'm aware enough of my surroundings to wake up at that point, but I don't know. Stays asleep. Good, 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 good. Faster I could take him out, the better. Faster I could take him out with the least amount of risk. Less risk I spend taking him out, the better. Yeah, I don't like counter and I don't like Mirror Coat. All of that sucks. Alright, we got a level 30 Aquarius. Let's go. Alright, it's Jafar, that's what we called him. So we're gonna switch with Aquarius. Everyone's level 30 but Jafar. Jafar's level 14. Which is a bit what do I have him holding? Actually, hold on real quick. What is he holding? Stats. Does it show me what he's holding in the stats? Item. Poison Barb. Okay, so his poison attacks will do more damage then, is what it's saying. Okay, Ladybuzz weak enough, it's probably not a big problem to fight. Or at least I hope that's the case, it's 2 levels stronger. Wrap, Leer, Poison, Sting, Bite. What does Bite do? Just to straight up bite. What does that do damage-wise? Well that's a critical hit. That's not great because that's double damage. And it didn't do a lot of damage. That didn't do a lot of damage either though. Poison Sting. I do more damage with my poison attacks because of the... Okay. So he was poisoned, which is always great. Bite. Bite is a good move. Woo! And that's that. It's not gonna be a lot of XP though. And I feel like I should probably heal him up before having him fight anything stronger. He's level 14, so he's not very strong. I think everything he can run into right now is much stronger than him. Even the Ladybuzz two levels above him. 1 or 2 level difference you can usually conquer. It's not end of the world. He is a higher level than Aerodactyl, but Aerodactyl is a very strong Pokemon overall. We're going to try to poison him. So he's faster than me despite being a level lower than me. Not very effective. I'm still gonna attempt to... I'm still gonna attempt to poison him. Okay, we might actually just have to swap Pokemon here. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna risk another wing attack. Yeah, because if he criticaled with that wing attack, that would be the end of that Pokemon, and I ain't playing that game. The fact he's faster than Aquarius is kind of a problem for him fighting Jafar. Then we go heal again. I would 100% rather split the XP than lose... I'd rather lose XP than lose a Pokemon. I'm not really losing XP, I'm just losing XP for that Pokemon. It's kind of annoying because I'd like him to level and be stronger sooner. But because he's such a low level, it's kind of a pain in the ass. Okay, so Poison Barb is very weak against Aerodactyl. It's also going to be weak against Kingler, and it's going to be weak against this character for sure. Because she's a poison type as well. So let's put you under Wrap. Oh, dude, that's not great. I'm sure that hurts. Come on. There we go. At least that'll do a little damage each turn. Not a lot, but something. Yeah. Because if you're a poison type, you're immune to the poison condition. If that's the same in this game as it was in the last one, then... So the only way I'm going to get, like, continuous damage on her is like that. Dude. I'm not down for that, bro. Swap out Pokemon. Pull Johnny out here. Let's use Vice Grip and get rid of her. It's frustrating because having to fight multiples and not being able to actually beat them with Jafar means it takes a very long time to level him. So like from 14 to 15 is taking way longer than I'd like it to. Although I'm sure he's much closer to it now after adding another 200 to his bar. At level 16, he should be hopefully strong enough to take on, for the most part, take on enemies in this zone. Okay, Kingler's not going to take his poison really well either, I think. Pretty sure Kingler will, just in case, but let's hit it. Oh, he's not strong to it. He's not weak to it, but he's not strong to it. Damn, Vice Grip hurts though. Alright, again, I'm gonna have to swap to another Pokemon. Hopefully that's enough to level Jafar. Psybeam his ass. Yes, drew that far, grew to level 15, perfect. That obviously will mean he's a little stronger now. Always good to be stronger. One level higher, just slightly more likely to win a fight and survive. Which is rough, but yeah, that's how it be. Yeah, we'll just keep using bite. It's gonna be rough. I think scratch hurts, yeah. It'd be nice if I could get a crit. No damage that move, good. That gives me a chance to get ahead on the damage game. 2 moves in a row, no damage, no effects. That's very good. That allowed me to get a good chunk further on the damage game. What I mean by that is we're both doing roughly the same amount of damage to each other per turn. But if I can get ahead enough through flinches and stuff like them not doing any damage like they did just now, it means that I have a higher chance of actually like winning the fight. Yeah. There we go. And we still gotta go heal immediately because that's too much of my HP gone. But Jafar won the fight by himself. Very, very good. One more fight like that and he's level 16. Very, very important. Stop calling me! I'm not Tanya. Go away. Alright. Right, for this, we just use bite. Perfect. A flinch is always good. That gets me ahead in the game. A double flinch is even better. We got her in the yellow. Triple flinch! Bro, that's busted. That's a lot of flinches. I'll take it. I'm very happy for that, but I'm probably not gonna get a flinch again now in a while. Oh, thank Jeebus. We're a little stronger now, and I do mean a little. Like it's in the when you're lower leveled compared to the people you're fighting, it's really rough. And especially with like Arbok, Ekans, and Pokemon like Arbok. Like all his moves are Bite's probably the strongest thing he's got going for him. And it's not super strong at this level. Okay. Can we get him poisoned? Nah, he's gonna use Vice Grip. That hurts a lot. I'm gonna try to get him poisoned. I don't know, bubble. Yeah, no, wait. That'll be. Oh, not very strong, apparently. Come on. Take the poison already. And we have to swap again. We have to swap again. And we had to go heal. It is rough, it is rough. Yeah, like I was trying to say for Arbok is it's rough because he just does not do much damage to these enemies. None of his moves are very damaging. So all you can really do is just try to like either brute force a bite or try to get poison off in a couple of moves. And then you have things like Kingler, which are just not taking the poison hit. If you get poison off, it's good because you're doing more damage per turn that way. Perfect. But yeah, reliably, it seems I can reliably kill Nidoqueen. But it's rough to hit Kingler. Although I'll try the bite strategy for Kingler next time. Just to see if I can get him to flinch enough to... Oh no. Oh, she flinched. Okay. Like I say, I don't like the idea of being in the yellow because once you're in the yellow, you're in a very precarious position. Alright, we're level 17 now. We have more HP by a little bit and a little more strength, a little more damage. Always good to have a little bit more everything. I'd really like Arbok to get some more powerful moves, though. I don't know what he's got in his repertoire, if I'm being honest. But hopefully some good shit. Okay, you I can kill. For sure. Oh, I forgot he can confoozle you. That's super annoying. And you don't have like smelling salts or something similar in this game to undo that. You just have to live with it until it goes away. Huh. The sting did a good damage there. Maybe he's weak to poison type attacks. One of the reasons I want to use a poison sting generally is because I do have an item he's carrying that makes poison do more damage. Or rather that it makes poison moves do more damage. Of course I did. That's fine though, considering this is a rough fight. How long am I gonna be confused, bro? Dang, confusion is powerful. I'm gonna go heal again. That took way more out of me than a ladybug should have. Okay, Kingler again. See if the bite strategy works. I'm officially 3 levels higher than him, so hopefully I can do some decent damage. That's not bad. Lear failed, that's always good because it means he didn't do damage, and he didn't strip away my ability to negate damage. Did not flinch him once, but did hit him with enough damage to kill him. That's not bad. That's the first king where I succeeded in killing on my own. With the snack. I feel like it left me with enough HP I can still attempt another. There you go. I need a poison type move that's better. There's a flinch. That's better than poison sting. That's what I need. I need like sludge bomb or something. That's a poison type move that does a lot more damage than poison sting. Perfect. And we level up. Become a little stronger yet again. You know, I feel a lot safer in the vein of like I feel like he's a little less likely to die now. Oof. We're not fighting this. This guy has the mirror move, and he has the counter move. I'm not risking that. My guy is too low level for that. Definitely not gonna play that game. Alright, we'll try the bite game with this dude. I'd like to poison him though. That would be nice. I'm now, what, five levels above him? Let's see if we can poison him. I'm only willing to do this a couple of times though, because I'm pretty sure wing attack. Agility's not so bad. He doesn't damage me then. But he'll be faster than me now. Yeah, I'm only gonna be okay with hitting him with poison sting a couple of times. If he doesn't get poisoned, oh well. Yeah, we gotta go back to bite now. It's just not worth it to. I don't know how much damage wing attack does. A lot. Like I say, I'm pretty sure wing attack is very strong. I'm genuinely risking it for a biscuit though right now, just because if he criticals, I'm done. Let's go heal so we're not in that precarious position anymore. I was trying not to do that too much earlier, but at this point, I'm just trying to get as much stuff as we can get done before the end of the stream here in a few minutes. So. Right. Bite move for this guy. We'll be doing more damage now because we're level 18, so 17, which is what we were the last time we fought him. Her, I suppose. How's that? 3 shot? That's not too bad. Okay. I know I can get you with a bite fight. Yup. There we go. Flinch. Already beating you out on the damage game. Not gonna be able to do enough damage to catch up now that you've used that twice. 3 times? Woof. Woof. Yeah, that did more damage than it would have done, but you're dead. I'm hoping that this will take me to 19. Yeah, okay. Okay, so let's go heal, and then I think we'll call this a stream today. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and oh, that's not the move I want to do. We'll save the game. Yes, I like to save the game. There's already save files located up right. Yes. We now have 5 level 30s and a level 19. And next week we should finish off the level 19. We should turn that into a level 30, and then we will go and take out the gym. Until then, let's go to the ending soon screen. And I gotta find somebody to raid. Who we got going on my follow tab? Anybody still streaming? Let's do silver. Only 1 viewer, but that's alright. As always, thank you for watching, guys. Thank you for enjoying. Enjoy Silver's stream. Have a good time. I will see you. I'll see some of you tomorrow. But for this, we'll see you next week. Bye-bye.